Hello! Hi! You're gonna see I'm not moving very much right now because I am not tracking. I'm doing no tracking whatsoever right now on VC Face for the sole purpose of seeing if we can get VNAN working. So I set up my VC Face to auto blink and I set it to react to my voice instead of tracking my mouth. So I am essentially a fancy PNG tuber today for the next little while. If I end up getting VNAN to work, I may try seeing about setting up OBS VK capture with it, or just chroma keying it and using that for my stream today. If not, I'll just set up the tracking to start receiving on VC Face. Hi Sim, how are you? Oh god, my seat is... Hello? There we go. There we go. Alrighty. What the fuck? Oh, gross. Ah, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I smelled the thing. Don't know why I ended up unfollowing Red after yesterday. That rubbed me the wrong way. Wait, is this just lip sync? The mouth movement's still pretty good. Yeah, no, this is just lip sync. I'm currently going to be trying to set up fuck, I just described it. Fuck, I just described it. VNAN, yes. So I don't have my phone set up for tracking right now. Because I'm going to be trying to use it to track on VNAN. Since I can't send it to both at the same time, I just figured I'd just disable it. Or at least disable it for VC Face at the moment. Oh, JJ was saying something about Red. JJ was saying something about me? What about me? What? Oh, about Red. Oh. I don't know what they were saying. Anyway, let's stop being distracted and actually get into the tech stuff for today, because I think we figured out what we need to do yesterday. I was just tired of messing with it and wanted to move on to something else, but I think we now know what we need to do in order to get this working. And like working fully and correctly. So I've already got Firefox pulled up, and let's go over to that. All right, so I'm on the DistroBox GitHub. The first thing we need to do, I think, is set up a DistroBox for Ubuntu 22.04 that has systemd. So we need to do the -I flag. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm remembering correctly, that's what we need to do in order to get it to work right. So if we do that, we should then have an Ubuntu 22.04 environment that has systemd, so that I can install the SDK and stuff for the Leap Motion, and then actually start the systemd system service. The systemd service, yes, the service. Just it's .service. Start the service and have it actually see my Leap Motion device. If that works, then I'll be able to start using that for tracking. And then this for leap. Yeah, this is for the leap motion. And then I can start using that for hand tracking, which is awesome, because that means that I didn't waste the money on this thing that I bought 2 years ago and has done nothing but sit in a drawer. Because leap motion just kept dragging, or Ultraleap just kept dragging their feet on making the Linux version. Like they kept telling me they would, and then it kept not coming out. Ew, System D. I actually don't care. The open RC manuals were just better. I just use what it comes with. I don't care one way or the other. If everything came with OpenRC, I'd be using OpenRC, but most stuff comes with System D, so I'm using System D. I don't care. It's whatever's on the thing. And everything is coming with System D. A bunch is coming with System D, so everything's designed around System D, so I'm just going to use System D. I'm going to make it easier on myself. I will use the one that doesn't doesn't fight with me, or that I have to fight with to get it to do what I want. I'm taking the path of least resistance. Anyway, usages. DistroBox and init. Note this has to run. It will not work if you run on the host. It is not intended to be used manually, but intended to be used by DistroBox Create to set up the containers. Okay. Okay, so passing -I does let you set whether or not it uses init. Okay, so I just need to set it up when I create the distro box. The fun part of compiling from source, you get to see the configuration flags to make it work. That is kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of neat. In the meantime, though, let's go ahead and try to set this up. So, all right, let's see if I've got this right. Let's go back to here. Image to use for the container. So first I need to do distro box create -n with -n lets us name it, right? What terminal do I use? It's just console. I get KDE. I'm a KDE shell. I'm just gonna use the default KDE stuff. What was I typing? Okay, distrobox create -n should let us name it. So we want to name it leap motion. I use Kitty because it was the recommended default for Hyperland. I've tried out Kitty. I like it. It's not bad. It's just it's a very bare bones terminal. It does a terminal and that's it. Which for people on something like Hyperland that they like, those people tend to prefer the more minimal setup, so I could see why it's the preferred option on that. But I'm a whore for features, so I want the thing that can do whatever I can possibly think of without having to install anything extra. That's all I want out of a terminal. Yeah, it makes sense. You're using Hyperland. If you're using tiling window managers, you probably prefer more minimal setups. So it makes total sense that your preferred terminal is a more minimal terminal because it fits with the theme of minimalism. Makes total sense. And I'm not hating it. The minimalism setups look really fucking good. I'm kind of jealous. But I also know that from a usability standpoint, they would drive me crazy. Actually like all the modularity more than the minimalism. Okay, that's fair too. Anyway, let's make sure I'm doing this right. So if we do -n leap motion, that should name it leap motion. What is it? -lowercase I? Yes, -lowercase I. Let's just pick the image. And I believe we can just put Ubuntu. We don't need to specify 22.04, do we? I want to make sure I do this right before I run this because it'd be really annoying. It's really annoying to delete distro boxes. So I would rather avoid it if I can. Wait. Hold on. Okay, I want that in a new tab. I want... Host distros, that's what I want. List of distributions, including DistroBox in the repository. Cool. Container distros, that's what I want. Ubuntu. Oh, wait, that's Ubuntu Toolbox. I don't want that. I want normal Ubuntu. Okay, Ubuntu. All right, so 22.04 is what I want. So, okay. So, according to this, it's listed out as Ubuntu :20.04 or 22.04. So, let's write it out like that. Ubuntu 22.04. Does that look right? And then we want to add -I. This, okay, if I'm reading this correctly, this should create a distro box named Delete Motion using Ubuntu 22.04 that has systemd init. If I've read this right, which I'm not sure I have because reading the documentation for this stuff confuses the hell out of me. So I really hope I'm reading this right. I should upgrade my kernel this weekend. Did it not come with an upgraded one? I would have thought that when you were building it. It theoretically should take 10 minutes, unless a new kernel just released or something. But I would think on Gen 2, you would be on, like, the latest stable kernel. Because, like, I'm on what? Hold on, let me open another terminal and do neo fetch. Because I'm on 6.7. We do a custom. Oh, that's right. You did a custom kernel. I forgot about that. Anyway, we're someone who's familiar with DistroBox when I need it. I really don't want to run this unless I know it's gonna work. It's so annoying to delete these things. I still don't know how to actually delete a distro box that's created. Well, I mean, only one way to find out. Let's run it and see. Ubuntu 22.04 not found. Do you want to pull the image now? Yes. Result Ubuntu alias. Okay. It didn't give me any errors. So let's see. Distro box enter leap motion. No errors. It's installing the basic packages, and then I need to run updates. But assuming they work, that should be it. That should be all I need. No, by default, distro boxes can't, a lack of error messages does not mean no errors were committed. Oh God. Um, don't scare me like this. No, there is one more thing I need to do to it. There is a command you need to run in order to let DistroBox add PPAs in Ubuntu. Because by default it can't. I had to do it with the other DistroBox I have for Ubuntu to install the PPA version of Kdenlive, because the RPM package and the Flatpak packages for Kdenlive are both missing a crap load of effects that I use regularly, but the Ubuntu PPA has all of them. It's really annoying that that's the case. But that's why I, from now on, only use the Ubuntu PPA version of Kdenlive and won't use anything else. So no matter what distro I'm on, I will set up a distro box for Ubuntu and install the PPA for Kdenlive to use it. Luckily, I did it when I did, because right now exporting the app is broken. If it wasn't for if that had been broken when I first set it up, I would not be able to have Kdenlive right here on my taskbar. A lot of things I do come with useless warnings like, this could hard your system, and are you fucking insane? Like I don't know what I'm doing. To be fair. Oh my God. This image doesn't have an init system. It's Ubuntu. Ubuntu has System D. Why are you like this? God damn it. How do I delete a distro box? I gotta figure out how to do this now. Uninstall? What? No. I told you no error message meant me. It's just got to be distrobox-rm, right? Oh, if only it was that easy. I highly doubt that's even a valid command. Oh. Wait, no, it actually is a command. Hold on. Wait. Oh my God, it actually is. Oh my God, that's actually it. Okay, so it would be distrobox rm leap motion. Oh shit, I didn't type it right. There we go. Yes. You hovered over and then ignored it, so I was like, How do you exit Vim? That's the neat part. You don't. Isn't it like colon Q or something? Or no, semicolon Q? Okay. Well, shit. If the image that you download from with DistroBox doesn't have an init system, how do we get an init system? It's colon Q exclamation point to not save and colon WQ to save. That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I like Nanos better. It's the same shortcuts that's used everywhere. Control C to save, or Control S to save, Control X to exit. Which, that one's a little weird, but makes sense. Normally, Control X is to cut. So you copy a line of text and delete it. You do know Vim movements are nearly universal, right? No, I've never used anything that has Vim movements. Okay, back to the topic at hand, though. How do we get a Ubuntu distro box set up that has systemd init system? Because apparently the one it comes with doesn't. :X for me stands for get the fuck out of here finally. There are commands to system link the host systemd to the container, I believe. Ooh, that would be nice. Except I don't know if that's going to play nice with, well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Because the whole point of DistroBox is that it's integrated with the host system. So yeah, that should work just fine. Now the question is, how do we do that? Also, if we can do that, I won't need to make a second distro box. I can just use my existing Ubuntu one, which would be really nice because I've already got everything installed on it. Let's see, usages. So create, enter, ephemeral? What the fuck does that mean? Generate entry, host, exec, init. Okay. Wait, do I have a init open twice? Yes, I do. Oopsies. Init the distro box not to be launched manually. What the fuck? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like anything about system linking. I mean, a system link is just ln-s path to original path to link. Okay, there's a little hold on, whoops. There's a little snippet on system linking systemd on ArchWiki if you're so inclined. What is the ArchWiki? Just arch.wiki. I'm not enough a DistroBox head to know things up front. I'm not either. I literally installed it just for Kdenlive because the Ubuntu version of Ubuntu PPA version of Kdenlive is the only one that isn't missing all the effects that I use. And that's about the only thing I have it installed for. Everything else is just Fedora stuff. So I know next in the let's see. ArchWiki. Oops, I missed the enter button. wiki.archlinux.org. That's the website. Oh, thank you. Using systemd inside the container, run the following command inside the container to make the host systemd accessible to the container. Oh. That's it. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Distro. Oop. Enter Ubuntu. Boom. Okay, so paste that. Need to do it with sudo. I don't know why I thought I didn't. There we go. And that's the last one. Cool, done. I didn't link it because I don't know if links were allowed or not. I think links will not be allowed except for certain ones that I have whitelisted. Sim can because Sim is a mod. So is that it? Is all you need to do? Yeah, so I think I've whitelisted like Twitch clips are fine. I think YouTube videos are fine. I think like Giphy is fine. VIPs too, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I believe so. But yeah, so I should have. I'm in TurboTax jail. Ah, that's gonna be me next week. I've still got to get my W-2 from my current job. I got my one from my last job, and now I've got to get my W-2 for my current job, and then I'll be in TurboTax hell. I probably missed that convo. I was slapped to the dad. Oh no. God, I wish I could just turn off ads. Ads are never fun. It's so weird to not see my model moving. It's so bizarre. I wonder if I can just get this running real quick. Okay, so do you think I need to restart the distro box? Probably. So we're going to close the distro box, and now I'm going to open it again, and if it's Firefox, then TTV LOL Pro. What is that? Hold on, what the fuck is that? TTV LOL Pro. Holy shit. That's epic. And here I am setting up this weird uBlock filter thing in order to get it to not have it when there's just an extension I could have installed. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, no. I prefer people watch ads on like my YouTube videos and stuff, but on my Twitch streams, I don't give a flying fuck. Granted, if you don't watch the ads on my YouTube videos, I can't stop you. I would rather you do that so that YouTube if and when I get into partnership program, I can like make a little bit of money. I was okay with Twitch ads until they started throwing 7 at you. I never liked Twitch ads because it interrupted the live content. If it was ads where like it covered like a corner of the screen, but you were still watching the stream, or it was like at the top of chat or something, that would be fine. Or if it did like a little banner underneath the stream for the ads, I'd be totally fine with that. But no, it hides the video, forces you to watch this ad, and then you come back like 2 minutes later, and now you've completely missed something in the stream. The first ad in Twitch for a long time, they usually get slurped up by uBlock on its own. I've never had luck with uBlock on its own. I had to add a special filter setup in uBlock in order to get it to work. If I had money, I'd just get Turbo. I used to have Prime and would have whatever Twitch Prime, and it used to block ads. And then they got rid of that. No, the stream would still get ad money. See, that's why I have YouTube Red. Or I'm sorry, YouTube Premium now. Which they fucking raised the price on. I'd had YouTube Premium since it was called YouTube Red, and it was $9.99 a month. And it had been like that for years. And then I got an email like a month or two ago saying like, hey, we're raising the price and you can't stop it. So now I'm paying the full like $13 or $15 a month for YouTube Premium instead of $10, which is really fucking annoying. But also I watch so much YouTube that I don't want to go back to using like ad block and stuff. Even though I could totally get all the features that Premium has for free using different methods. But then I start stripping away money from the creators I watch. And I watch a lot of smaller creators that still kind of depend on ad revenue. I had it for $7.99 for a bit, good old .edu. Yeah, I had that as well. Actually, I had Amazon Prime for like half the price that they normally charge you annually for like 4 years. For some reason, I hadn't been in college for like 3 years, but they still just kept letting me do the student price for like, I think like 6 years or something. And like, I think half a year or last year, they finally started wanting to charge me the full amount, and I just canceled Prime. So I don't have Prime anymore. Also, I literally couldn't watch anything on Amazon Prime on Linux because it made it play at like 480p, which is fucking stupid. So I'm just like, okay, screw you. If you're not going to let me watch your shit, why am I paying you for it? Twitch even did banner ad things sometimes. I don't know why they don't show that often. Right? The banner ads are fine. The banner ads would be great. That makes sense. They don't interrupt the content. Just put more of them. Put one under the stream. Put one on top of chat. If someone full screens, make the banner like cover the bottom of the stream without like actually interrupting the stream so you can see what's going on. I will say AMD GPU driver on Linux go burr, especially now that they got OpenCL working thanks to Rusty CL. So now you can do stuff like export with your GPU from DaVinci Resolve on AMD on Linux without needing the proprietary AMD drivers, which is super cool. And if that had been a thing when I was on my AMD card, I'd probably still be on my AMD card. But no, I could not get DaVinci Resolve to export with GPU. I'm just like, this is fucking annoying. And so I literally, and also I had some trouble with my desktop acting weird. Like if I loaded up a game, every other application would just skydive in performance, regardless of how intensive the game was. I could load up Stardew Valley and suddenly everything else is running at like 15 FPS for no reason. Stardew Valley is not an intensive game, especially when it was an RX 6650 XT. That is a more powerful card than my current RTX 3060. But somehow the 3060 performs better. That made no sense whatsoever. What if video streaming companies tried to sell you subscriptions with a price per pixel? They would make a lot of money. Like Pirate Software just put out a video, a 8-hour stream on Twitch at 1080p costs Twitch about $11,000 to run. Not per year, for that one stream. Or is it $1,100? I had to build all the firmware from my GPU chip into the kernel one by one by hand. Worth it. Doesn't seem worth it to me. Seems like that is a giant pain for next to no benefit compared to just installing a distro that did it all for you. Anyway, we're in Ubuntu. Gotta run this. No, I don't. I need to. What do you mean access denied? The fuck do you mean access denied? How are you denying me access to this? You worked yesterday, or you ran yesterday, I should say, but then you told me that I didn't have an init system, so it didn't work. Do you need to add Ubuntu to the sudoers file? Oh, I know it. I bet you I know. It's looking at my host system now instead of Ubuntu. These services are not on the host system. These services are in Ubuntu because the only instructions they have for Leap Motion is for Ubuntu, and I'm on Fedora. Jesus fucking Christ. I should have done Peak OS. I should have done Peak OS instead of Nobara. God damn it. God fucking damn it. It's because you system leaked them to the host system. Yep. To get the init to work. Yep, but now I can't install the services I need because fucking Leap Motion doesn't have it for literally the only option is an Ubuntu PPA. This is the only option for running this. It's not a hard fix. Add a bunch to the wheel group or whatever. I don't know what a wheel group is. I don't mess with permission level stuff. I don't mess with this stuff because it's confusing and I usually don't need it. Ugh. And most people doing this are not going to have this problem because most people are going to just be using Ubuntu. Have you ever done visudo before? I don't know what that is. Here's the funny thing about this. I mentioned when I was changing distros that I didn't want to leave it Ubuntu-based stuff for exactly this reason. This is the exact reason why I wanted to stay on something built on Ubuntu. What's up, B? How you doing? Because I knew companies only ever make instructions for Ubuntu. They just assume everything Linux is Ubuntu, and that's why I wanted to stick to Ubuntu. But then I thought, oh, hey, we've got DistroBox now. It should be fine to leave Ubuntu. I can't think of a single use case where now I would need Ubuntu that it wouldn't work in a DistroBox. Well, I found the use case where it doesn't work in a DistroBox without additional steps. It's the command to edit the sudoers file. Oh, no, I did do that once when we were trying to enable, you texted me about being able to have your terminal insult you when you ran a command wrong or you entered your password wrong. We tried to do it. I tried once. It didn't work, and so I undid it and never touched it again. Now you're like swearing when you're trying to fix Linux. I'm not trying to fix Linux. I'm just trying to get something to run. Oh, someone made a unofficial AUR for it. Surprisingly, that doesn't surprise me. They probably just made it into a blob, and then packaged it that way. The same way that they package NVIDIA drivers. where it's a proprietary blob in a package that you install. The AUR is amazing for just getting pretty much anything you could ever imagine on Linux, but it's also the thing that's most likely to break Arch and the thing that keeps me away from it. Because I know I'm not going to pay attention to versioning or something, and something's going to get mismatched, and then my system's going to break, and I'm going to have to spend a day fixing it. And I just don't want to deal with that. I like this Fedora base. This is the one thing that I've had that's made me go like, fuck, I wish I had stayed on an Ubuntu base, which after I installed Nobara, I learned there's Pico OS, which is essentially everything that was done to make Fedora into Ubuntu, into Nobara, Pico OS does to Ubuntu to make it into Pico OS. So it's basically Nobara, but on an Ubuntu base. So if I had known about that, I would have just used that. But it's not that big a deal. Apparently, according to Sin, there's a way to do it. I need to add Ubuntu to the wheel, which I still don't understand what that is. I've heard that term before, the wheel group. I don't know what that is because I've never messed with it. Again, I don't mess with permission level stuff because I've never needed to, and I don't trust myself not to break it. Sim, however, is compiling his entire Linux distribution from source, so I'm pretty sure he knows how to do it. Arch for the win. What's the name of the Ubuntu DistroBox user? I don't know. The name of the actual DistroBox is just Ubuntu. I don't know. I didn't set a username, so it's whatever DistroBox would default to, which I don't know what that is. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. This is probably not like the ideal way to find out, but if I cd /home and ls-a. Oh, is it just called Ren? I think the user is called Ren. Stop. Run who? It did nothing. What about who am I? Who am I? Yeah, there we go. Ren. Okay, it's just Ren. Wait, that's the same name as my user. Ah, you don't have it aliased? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's fine. Oh, you mean like alias who am I to just who? Like what I did, wait, just do sudo su, just be a super user? I mean, I can. Okay. I have a command called check updates that I alias to uppies. No, I've done aliasing before. When I was on Pop! OS, I was using Nala instead of just normal apt, and I just aliased all the Nala commands to the apt equivalent. I didn't use any mirrors. I still just used the official Pop! OS repositories for everything. I just liked how Nala looked better, and it made it easier to update stuff because it also ran auto remove for me whenever stuff updated, which is really nice. Now run the commands that failed without sudo. No, I did run them with sudo, though. That's the thing. That's part of why I was so confused. It was because I did run them with sudo. Yeah, run them again now without. Okay, so let's start with enabling. Nope, still access denied. Need to alias every single command I type, TBH. I'm tired of sudoed. That's why I had him sudo su. Huh? Oh yeah, yeah. You can't tag the YouTube users because you just tag the bot. It happens every time. I get why Brody gets a kick out of this now. It is funny to see someone tag the bot. Yeah, no, I think the issue is just the fact that these don't exist in the host system. I think that's the problem. I think the fact that I system linked it to the host system, but the host system doesn't have it, is the problem. I think I need to make a distro box with its own systemd that's separate from my host systemd. Oh, that's cursed if true. Yeah, because the version add to the host systemd that I can't. There's no package for Fedora. There's the only packages for Ubuntu. That's why I'm doing this in the distro box to begin with. If I could just install these to my host system, I wouldn't be using a distro box to begin with. I could just entirely skip this whole system. Because literally all it is subsystemd services and then a GUI app. That's all it is. And you don't even technically need the GUI app. You just need the systemd services. Create a system link to them in the proper directory. Where? I don't know where they are. Again, I don't mess with stuff outside of my home directory, okay? Let's put it that way. If it's outside my home directory, I don't fucking know where it is. With a handful of exceptions. Because I think I know where Pipewire's config is before I moved it into the home directory in local. Is it in local or is it in config? Find out. I don't know how. It doesn't tell. This is all I have to go with. This is all I have to go off of. This is it. Everything else is just. Oh, install locations. Ooh, install locations. The ArchWiki can be very helpful. It can for Linux-related stuff. This is a proprietary piece of code. The ArchWiki's not going to have jack shit on this. The Gentoo Wiki is good for this kind of stuff too. I mean, I don't know what it's installing, though, is the thing. So this is what I've got for install locations, is all this. It will tell you where the init file locations are. Why do I need to know where the init file locations are? I feel this would be easier just get its own init system than doing all this link. All this linking is too complicated. It's bullshit. It'd be better to just set up a new box that just has the init system there instead of having to try to figure out how to get it to find the right place and location. How is this the easiest way? How is this possibly the easiest way than just downloading a file and using it? Higher level Linux is 90% system. I don't care. I care about what's easier. And just will get the fucking thing working. I don't care about what is like the quote unquote proper way to do it. I care that it fucking works. You forget, I am not a developer. I am the end user. I am the guy that I want the thing to work and I don't care how it gets there. I want to click button and thing happen. That's as much as I want to think about it. Are you trying to figure out the location of the system D in it or the location of the app? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to find anymore. I also like click button and thing happen. Right? It's so much better. You need to know where the init files are in the host system are kept, then system link that needed packet into that directory. Into what directory? I don't know where any of these directories are. I'm going to have to be searching for who knows how long to figure out where such and such is for such and such app for this thing that has next to no documentation. And I want to fucking dig through a shitload of technical files and bullshit articles on a wiki to figure this out. I'd rather just download it Ubuntu ISO and use it. That is so much easier. I get that you think this is easy. I am not you, though. I find this the most tedious bullshit that I want to avoid doing at all costs. I want to make it so easy. I want it to be as so simple that my parents could do it. No offense, but this is hilarious. I would hope so. If it's not entertaining, it's not worth streaming. In my mind, just downloading the file and then just using it in DistroBox seems so much easier. Yes, I will technically have 2 system Ds. Whatever, I don't care. I'm the guy that I used PopOS and then installed KDE and I just kept GNOME because it was easier than trying to figure out how to remove it. Wait, no, I don't want 23.10. I want 22.04 LTS. There we go. That's what I want. To try sudo system CTL status magically blah 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 blah. Might tell you what it's crying about. Let's see. System. Okay, system CTL status. Service could not be found. Okay. I mean, I just did it without sudo. But we can do it with sudo too. Yet service could not be found, so it just can't find it. Which is really concerning because I did install it in this distro box. So that's annoying. I was saying it for security reasons. Oh, fair enough. Desktop and server for 64-bit x86. That's what I want. Desktop. No. What I want, desktop or what I want, server? I'd want server, right? Remove the system links? How? I've literally never system linked something. I'd want desktop still. Okay, we'll grab this. Oh. Well, cool. I already have it. RM, the system link. New follow. Hey, thank you for the follow. I feel like this would be easier if Leap Magic people just made a flat pack. Honestly, well, no, they couldn't make it as a flat pack because it would have it needed to be terminal stuff, which you can't do. Flat pack can only really do GUI stuff. They would probably need to package it as a snap if they wanted a universal package, which is annoying because that means you have to use snap. But this would be one of the few use cases where snap would actually be the better option than Flatpak. There's not a lot of them, but this is one of the few cases where that would be the preferred option. The system link name is the second path. So this one. So run systemd and run /dbus are your system links. Okay, so that's what I'm going to RM. Do I need to do them with sudo? Oop, come here. So do we do sudo rm and then that? Yeah, probably. Okay, cool. Oh my god. It's sudo rf. Ah, no, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Dash, you fool. God damn it. Nuke the distro. No, if I nuke this distro box, I have to kill Kdenlive, and I can't reinstall it because currently exporting from DistroBox is broken. It will kill my video editor to nuke this distro box. God fucking damn it. You have to exercise France from your package. God damn it. Nick will remember this. Just ignore the system links and hope it doesn't break. Could this break? But did you make me do something that could break my host system? God damn it, Sim. It won't break the host system? Oh, it might break the distro box. That's fine. As long as it's not the host system that's in danger, I don't give a shit. Are your Kdenlive and Magic League boxes the same box? They are right now. They weren't before, but Try rm-rf/start. That won't work because it'll tell me, hey, you're going to delete your system. You need to add no preserve root. Whatever. Close it. Fuck it. Let's set up a new one. When, dang it, of course I know. Have you never watched Brody Robertson? That's literally his outro. With how much I talk to Brody, I would think that I would remember that much. How long have we been? We've been going for over an hour. Oh, shit. I was really hoping this wouldn't take up half the stream again. Brody's one of my favorite Linux YouTubers. We've done stuff together. If you go through my channel, you can see as we played Portal 2 together. We've done Pokemon together. I think there was one other thing we did together, but I can't remember what it was. That might have been before I started streaming on YouTube, though. They probably are, which is the dumbest way to ever run things in container. Hey! I'm right here. Also, you're not wrong, but shut up anyway. They were separate to begin with, but then the init thing didn't work. That's why I said it. No, initially I was doing it right and I had them separated. And then I forgot. You didn't contain the SCP known as the Magic Leap binary. Why do you keep calling it Magic Leap? It's leap motion. Your Caden Live is now infected. I don't know, does it still run? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Caden Live is fucking great. Even though I'm trying to learn DaVinci Resolve. I really am, but I keep going back to Caden Live. You put things in separate containers so you can nuke one if you break it without messing up the others. I know, that's what I was doing. That's why I was able to nuke the old leap motion container when the init didn't work. And then I realized that I could just use the same one I already had. I was like, oh wait, I can just use this one. If all else fails, you can always call Microsoft support. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Anyway, let's see. How do we make a... No, not that. Oh, cool. But don't need that. Ooh, we can do a temporary one. That's neat. I was Rogue's Microsoft support and I charged for that. I had to pay him in like, what, 3 games now? Because I got you Tabletop Simulator, Crypt of the Necrodancer, and now Palworld. I paid him in video games. That's Fry Guy, sorry, I don't speak Spanish, man. You got to keep it English. The answer was always, how did you manage to break this to the point of it's completely unrecoverable despite pulling 2 all-nighters? Hence why I made a complete switch to Linux. Yeah, no. Somehow Windows kept fucking up everything, and I got to the point where just like, fuck it. I got a second computer just so I could keep Windows in its own separate computer so it wasn't touching my Linux system. I have now not booted that Windows system in like 2 years. I've exclusively used Linux. Well, anyway. Okay. How do I use a local image in DistroBox? Try to integrate hosts NVIDIA drivers in the guest. Ooh. I didn't even think about that. Absolutely disable root password. I am really positive. Sure. That's great. When setting up a rootful distro, we'll skip the user password setup, leaving it blank. Oh my god, that's an amazing flag. I love that. The fact that you fit into the Venn diagram of VTuber and Linux is pretty sick, though. I'm here for that. Hell yeah. I hate that you've seen the first hour of this stream without me using my tracking at all on my VTuber. This isn't a PNG tuber. This is a full-on 3D model. I have like full 3D tracking and everything. I just have it turned off right now because I'm wanting to. The point of this stream is to test out another program that can use like the leap motion and stuff. But I can't even get through the leap motion setup. I think he was the OG. I'm pretty sure I am. I couldn't find anyone else at the time. I found one video of someone testing a VTuber program on Linux, and they were just recording like with their phone pointed at their computer screen, and that's it. It wasn't someone trying to like actually be a VTuber. It was just someone who's just like, "Hey, I made this, and I can see it working on Linux." I don't know if you can use a local file. What is needed for using a local versus one that have a Docker IO? So neat. System D is the reason why. If I use the one that it downloads, it does not have an init system. I have to have an Ubuntu with an init system in order to use this Leap Motion controller because the fuckers at Leap Motion only put instructions for Ubuntu and I'm on Fedora. To be honest, Linux live streams are best when something goes wrong. It serves as a learning experience to everyone. I mean, that's kind of why I'm doing this. I'm eventually going to turn this whole experience into a video. I don't know how long that's going to actually take to edit or how I'm going to bring all these parts together. Speaking of which, I actually forgot to record the last stream, so I'm going to have to download the YouTube VOD. Oops. I'm recording it this time, but... If you need a NIT, why not a VM already been there? It can't be a VM because I need to pass, I need the device to work on the host system. Because it's a device. I can't run my VTuber stuff in a VM. That is way too intensive, for just running a VTuber program, which is already pretty intensive. I'm literally just trying to get this special 3D camera to work. That is all I'm trying to do, right? Is to get this special little 3D camera where I got that's worth like $80. I got it for like 35 on eBay used. And it's been sitting in a drawer for 2 years because Leap Motion has been dragging their fucking feet on making the Linux driver actually be up to date with the Windows one. And the Mac one for that matter. They just did it like apparently fairly recently and I just missed it. So I finally can bring this out after 2 years. And of course, the only instructions are for Ubuntu when I'm no longer on an Ubuntu distro. Which this is literally the exact fear I had when I was leaving an Ubuntu-based distro. Just like, this is why it's like, I don't want to leave an Ubuntu-based distro because big companies always assume that everything is Ubuntu. And then we had DistroBox, and I'm just like, okay, you know what? We've got DistroBox. I can try out something that's not Ubuntu for once, and I'd be able to use Ubuntu stuff. And then lo and behold, I can't do it. And I'm just like, fuck. Okay, you have a pickle. Right. If I can just get this damn thing to be seen, I would be fine. Apparently, there's an unofficial Arch package in the AUR. So there's some way to repackage it for other distros. I don't know how. I jumped ship from Pop! OS because I like to tinker too much. I jumped ship from Pop! OS because I was sick of being on an LTS distro. Can you just alien the dot? It's not a deb file. It's an Ubuntu PPA. It adds a repo to apt and then you install from apt. It's not just a deb file. If it was that easy, I could have done that. Fuck Ubuntu. Ubuntu's not the issue here. The issue is Ultraleap thinking that every Linux is Ubuntu. And assuming that everyone uses Ubuntu and Ubuntu is the only thing that exists. That's the problem. Honestly, what would have fixed this is if they had made it a snap. This is the one use case where a snap would have been better. Flatpak can't do command line stuff. At least not right now. Only snaps can do that as a universal package. I think maybe app images can, or I'm not sure, but also fuck app image. This is not the situation where I'd want to have an app image. This is the one use case. If Ubuntu is so good, then why haven't they made Ubuntu 3? This is legitimately the one use case where I would actually want to snap for this. And if you look at my system, I do not have snaps installed. I have 0 snaps. I do not use snap. This is the one use case where a snap would be a better use case. I love app image, so I use it for portable stuff. I can't find any advantage for app image over something like Flatpak other than the portability. The portability is nice for certain things. I would use an app image of like Balena Etcher, so I can just have a USB burner that just works on any Linux computer I plug into. They did. It's called Linux Mint. Linux Mint is fucking an LTS distro. No. Honestly, this makes me wish that I had gone with Pika OS instead of Nobara. I explained this earlier, but for the new people in chat, Pika OS is all the changes that Nobara has made to Fedora, but done with an Ubuntu base instead. So it's basically Nobara if Nobara had been based off Ubuntu instead of being based off Fedora. So honestly, if I had known about Pika OS would have been absolutely perfect. But too late now. I'm on Nobara. I don't want to change again. Changing distros is a pain in the ass. I don't like doing it because it makes stuff break. Every time I try to change distros, something goes wrong that I have to tinker and fix. Unless I just wipe it and install from scratch and just don't bring anything over from the old distro. Which is defeats half the reason of being able to back up my home directory and distro hop. Wait, that's a thing? Is it GNOME? I don't know. I've been on main Fedora for a while now. Didn't really see any benefit of Nobara. It's better defaults. It's literally just Fedora with all the change settings that any sane user Fedora would do anyway. Just set up for you out of the box. Have at it. This requires a deb file though, doesn't it? This is for converting a deb file to an RPM. I don't have a deb file. I only have a repository. Oh God, how outdated? This is from 2013. Fedora was still using Yum. Wait, what's the name of the OS again? Pika OS. Pika, like Pikachu. It's if you're in the Nobara Discord, it's got a whole channel dedicated to it. I love my Arch because I want a more customizable experience, except when things go really wrong, it can be maddening. Yeah, that's why I like semi-rolling stuff. I don't want to be on bleeding edge, but I like semi-rolling releases like Fedora, Pop OS before Pop OS before they started working on Cosmic was like a perfect thing for me. But then when they started working on Cosmic, they went LTS, and I can't stand LTS. I was on Pop OS for like a year and a half of them on LTS, and I'm just sitting there stuck on KDE 5.25, unable to use Wayland because I can't get past 5.25, which is like one version before all the big Wayland improvements for KDE, and it was driving me insane. Sometimes the only solutions are old as shit and need to be modified. Distrobox docs show a dash init that says it will run in a separate init. I tried that and it failed. The image it downloaded did not have an init to start using, which seems really fucking stupid because it's supposed to be Ubuntu. Ubuntu comes with systemd. Why would it not have it? That makes zero sense. It feels like they somehow have a custom version of Ubuntu where they stripped out systemd, which is bizarre. I don't know why you would do that. I wonder if any fork / Luna on EnuGDD would consider some sort of leap motion integration. Doesn't solve the binary not existing on anything but Ubuntu, though. Yeah. Oh, there is a Pico OS, too. An Android-based OS for VR. Oh, that's neat. But yeah, that is not what we're talking about at all. Pika OS. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is all for a .deb file. I don't have a .deb file for this. Anyway, so that's not going to work. All I have is a apt repository and then installing it from the apt repository. Oh yeah, I thought it was Pico OS too this whole time. Everyone, does Pika and Pico sound the same from me, coming from my mouth? What am I trying to say? Am I saying one of these wrong? Is what I'm trying to say. Am I pronouncing something that is confusing? Am I not enunciating it correctly? I think when speaking quickly, Pika and Pico get muddled. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not even, Pika has a GNOME version. Neat. I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe try a live ASO later. Nice. Are you on Docker for DistroBox or Podman? Whatever the default is. I think the default is Podman. Maybe you can install it from source. Fuck that. No, I don't do install it. If I have to install it from source, I'm just not using it. You wouldn't think an OS would have a Pokemon name compared to Pico, which is used in tech a lot. Pika is not a Pokemon name. Pikachu is a Pokemon name, but Pika is not. Pika is just the Japanese onomatopoeia for the sound of electricity, which is Pika Pika. Literally, Pikachu's name is just two onomatopoeias smashed together. No Nix package? You think that this company's going to make a Nix package? I'm pretty sure this company doesn't even know what the hell a Nix is. But yeah, if you didn't know, Pikachu's name is just two onomatopoeias. Pika Pika, which is the onomatopoeia for electricity, and Choo Choo, which is the onomatopoeia for a mouse. Or Pika Pika is the onomatopoeia for sparking. So it's literally sparking mouse is Pikachu's name, literally translated, which is hysterical. The company, no, but Crazy Nix users, okay, that's fair. There is an AUR package for it. That said, I don't have Nix packages set up on this, and I haven't really looked into how to set it up. I probably should, because you can use Nix packages on SteamOS now, so I should probably actually learn how to do that, because that would make my Steam Deck a lot more useful with stuff. I love Nix. It's just a learning curve. Fair. It was the original, like, universal packaging thing. They don't seem to give you a tarball anyway. Of course not. They don't want to give you the source code. It's a completely closed source proprietary thing that I'm using. It's not open source, which is really annoying because there's not a single open source thing that lets you do what this thing does. As far as I know, at least. The closest would be getting something like the Slime VR trackers and using VR tracking. But that is not going to do like your finger tracking stuff like this can. I know, but the Pika logo has a yellow animal with two red circular spots on their cheek. Oh my god, it is Pokemon then. Which is sad because I would have walked you through the 3 super easy commands. No, God, you think they're going to make this easy? If you're not on Ubuntu, you're fucked when it comes to this stuff, which I really hate. Because like this is one of the reasons why I don't want to recommend something like Nobara. Or anything that's not Ubuntu based to like new users, because as soon as they run into this, they're going to say Linux sucks and they leave. And they'll never come back. Why did you choose Fedora anyway? Because I was sick and tired of being on LTS, and every single other Ubuntu-based distro kept giving me audio issues. Nobara was the first thing I tried where I could actually set up my audio stuff, and it worked right the first time. I always recommend Mint. Sometimes Arch, they really want to. I don't recommend Mint because it's LTS. It's too slow, especially since a lot of the people I know play games, and for gaming performance, you want faster updates. I would probably recommend, if it wasn't LTS, I would recommend Pop! OS, but since it's still LTS, I probably wouldn't. Now that I know it exists, my recommendation would probably be Pika OS, because it gives you that Ubuntu base that every company expects to have, that expects every single Linux thing to be Ubuntu, while also being more up to date and more in line with something like Nobara, which does do faster updates and such. So honestly, it seems like Pika OS would be the perfect one to use. Sound of Fedora has been amazing. I mean, I don't need to do a whole lot. I say that, but actually, if I go over to here, oh, you can see Mimi. Here we go. So I've got stuff like I've got my equalizer and stuff. I've got a de-esser compressor, and then my patch bay shows all my connections. This is the stuff that I need to do for my audio. All this crap. Which gets really annoying. And then I've got input controls in here. So I've got something like a game. I can tell it to output to a certain source. Like, for example, we'll say VC Face is a game. I can tell it to output to game. And if I do that, then... so here it is. Yeah, so VC Face outputs to my game. My game outputs to... can be captured by OBS in my separate game audio on OBS, and then also it passes through to my headphones so that I can still hear it. And then I've also got QJack CTL for certain permanent connections that like to disappear all the time, like the Twitch sound alerts and stuff. Leap Motion Controller 2 or a different one? The original Leap Motion Controller is what I have. That's actually bananas. Linux VTubers are braver than the Marines. I don't know about going that far. Ours is not that more customizable than others. It's just a means to get the AUR. Yeah, the AUR is what scares me about Arch, because if you're not careful with the AUR, you can absolutely break your system. You can fix your system. It's not going to like permanently break it, but you will need to spend like a day fixing your system if you're not paying attention, which I am very much the kind of person who would forget to pay attention and then do something to just be like, ah, fuck. I want to just get this to work. It's so close. I'm so close to having it work. I found the .deb for the Funny Leap app. Which version? Is it the old one? Because the old one does not work. Because initially, they were releasing for Windows, Mac, and Linux all at the same time up until version 2.4, at which point they just completely stopped updating the Mac and Linux versions. The Windows version went up to like version 4.7, while the other two just stayed at 2.4. Most recent of their website, the SDK2 one, or it should be, I believe it's called Gemini for the SDK2. If that's the one, then that should be it. I've had to CH root in my Gen 2 system from the, where'd you go? From the install USB 3 times after breaking something, trying to fix it else fix something else at the start. Always have a live USB on you. Yep, I've got like 2 or 3 of them actually. Found a Python driver for it. It's the deb you get from the PPA. Hey, cool. That actually is awesome. Sim, give them permission to post a link. I think it's bang allow. Or I guess I could do it because I can swap to Twitch Cat, can I? Oh, you got it. Okay. Boom. Oh shit, it just took me straight to the download. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Downloads, save. All right, open containing folder. Okay, here we are. So now we need to convert this deb into an RPM, and then we should be able to. So, is alien still maintained? Let's see. Warning, do not use Alien to convert critical system packages. Okay, Alien homepage. That's what I want. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I know what bang means. I know you knew what bang means. But I mean, I was saying that like I might be able to do it. Cool. Okay, sweet. So Fedora has its own maintained version. Nice. So let's just install that. Gonna let that run. Oh, yes. Let that run. Let's not cover the chat so I can read it. Should just be alien-r path of file. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ, that's a name. Oh no, I did not want to full screen that. Okay, alien-r slash copy. God damn it. There we go. .deb. Oh, shoot. I need to run it as root. Ah, crap. Hold on. You could have just typed the start of it and then tab to autocomplete. I keep forgetting that's a thing in terminals. God damn it. Can I create directory? Ultra has unable to make directory. Oh, shoot. You'll also probably want a system link, the systemd service file, just so that it runs the background on startup. But I think you can grab that with a search easily. Wait, is there a systemd service file? Blah 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 blah. Systemd service file specifically for this. Anyway. Okay, well, I need to find this directory and delete it because I accidentally interrupted it. You can add anything to startup. I know that. I mean, is there like a specific systemd service file that I need to search for, or is it going to be whatever installs with this package? Wait, is this only searching my home directory? Fuck. Hold on. How do I search for this? What is it, grep? No. It's grep and then that. Right? Is that how I'm supposed to do it? Is this how I grep stuff? I don't know. You'll be shocked at how dumb of a Linux user I can be. All of this just to find out if this thing even works. I still don't know. I've had this thing for 2 years. I still, to this day, do not know if this is even a working unit or not. Because I can't get the damn thing to run. It lights up and everything, though, so I'm fairly certain it is. Fuck. I almost never use grep, just run it and see. Alrighty. Oh, I switched tabs. What's going on? I'm trying to find the name of this folder. Nope. Okay, so I need to find this folder that was created because I accidentally did it wrong and interrupted it. So I need to delete the old one and need to start over. There's the locate command. Ooh, let's do that. So it's just locate. Nothing happened. Grab searching strings inside files. Got you. Oh. I found it. It was in my home directory. That's it. It was just in my home directory. That was easy enough to find. I would have started with ls. That would have found it. Yeah. That would have found it. Locate doesn't work unless you update DB first. Oh. Hey, RPM generated. So let's go back to my downloads. Wait, where did it generate it? Where did it put it? Hold on. Wait. Oh, it put it in my home directory. Okay, cool. You see, a 10-year-old solution saves the day like it always does. It's amazing how much old posts there are for Linux that I'm just like, oh, fuck, is there really nothing newer? All right. Come on, Discover. Don't fail me now. Hello? Or, are you not going to let me click the install button or what? I've never had one of these take so long. What the fuck is happening? Give it a moment. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I've never seen it take this long. Or do it in the command line. I probably should just do it in the command line. What's the command to install an RPM straight from the terminal? Open terminal here. Why did I do that? It's just in my home directory. I'm already there in this terminal. I don't need to do that. There's an RPM build for Discord from like 5 years ago that I still use every time they update and forget Fedora. Honestly, I should do that. I should absolutely do that for Discord, because right now I'm using the Discord Flatpak, because the Flatpak is now an official package, but I have a really annoying issue of I can't open links from Discord. Sudo rpm-I. Oh, no. Never mind. Sudo dnf install path. Okay. But yeah, right now I'm using the Discord Flatpak. But the Flatpak, I can't open links. Initially, I couldn't drag and drop files, but that was just because of a permissions issue I forgot to set in FlatSeal. But I can't open links. I click on a link, it just doesn't open in my browser. I have to copy and paste the link. Which isn't like the end of the world. It's just really fucking annoying when I want to watch someone like who shared a YouTube video and I click the link and it doesn't open. I was like, oh, right, copy and then paste it in my browser and then I get the video. I would much rather use the RPM, but Fedora's RPM is like, I think 2 versions behind now, which is really annoying. DNF will pull dependencies, RPM-I will not bring them. Got you. Okay, so sudo dnf install / the path to the file. Or actually dot path to the file. Where's my clipboard? Paste .rpm. You are in, you don't need that. Okay. Friend said exposed fake Fedora user. Bring out the twit longer. Okay, so do I even need the dot then? So is it just this sudo dnf install and then the name of the package? Also here, just to make you happy, I'll delete this and I'll do tab autocomplete. There. You need the slash still. God damn it. Okay, so / and then the name of the package. Oh, the / is the current directory. Got it. Why do I have this? Why do I have these files in my home directory, though, actually? I've got, like, VMware 16.2.4, the installer file for it, in my home directory for some reason. I don't know why. Also, why do I still have 16.2.4? I have 17 installed. Going back to directories would be double to... Ah, got you. Yes. Hey, look, it fucking failed. God damn it. Oh, I may have linked you the wrong thing. I linked you the deb for the control panel, which is useless without the other deb. Oh, oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, I will need this package afterwards, but I need the other one first. Okay, so let's copy this. I can close you, 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 I can close you. I'm going to keep that. So that's the original link. And we need to replace the end of it with this .deb file. Well, that failed. So it did the right thing, but in the wrong order. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm going to have to install this anyway, so I mean, it's fine. I went ahead and made the RPM, so it's ready to go. Emily, I am going to give you permission to post that link again. Just post the correct link this time, because apparently there's a little bit more change to it, and it's going to be harder to explain than just posting the link to begin with. Underscore lavender. Make them a VIP. I don't remember the command to make them a VIP. There we go. Now it's downloading. It's /VIP? Okay. Can't you set the allow command to last longer? I'm sure I can, but I mean, typically you don't need it for more than a minute, so it's not that big a deal. All right, so now we're going to do the same thing but with a different package. Let's see. Let's see. We did what we did before is hand tracking control, so we need to do hand tracking service. S tab. There we go. Now we try this again. Skipping conversion of scripts and package ultra leads to the post. Wait, what? Shit. Am I gonna have to do this again with the scripts parameter? Control C it. Okay. And delete. Access denied to... What do you mean access denied? Fuck you. Ultraleap hand tracking. Ha, fuck you. I win. Or wait, was it direct? Yeah, it was a directory. It was a folder I was trying to delete. I mean, I do need to do the file as well, but that's named the same thing, just minus the RF. And add .rpm at the end. Cannot delete. Oh, it's .x86 dot. Okay, I know what I did wrong. Service. There we go. There we go. Now I got it. Okay, so try this again, and now we want to add the scripts flag. Do I put that before or after R? So it would be R -- script. Oops, scripts. Would it be like that? Doesn't matter. Alrighty. This is the stupidest thing. This is so dumb. It kind of makes me angry that this is working. If it doesn't, I'm just going to John Ultraleap's house and hacking his car. Oh, man. God, this is the point where we're supposed to swap to Palworld and just start playing games that I haven't even gotten so far as to even set up my tracking yet. I literally have on my phone pulled up the phone IP address so I could start using VNAN for tracking. I have Lutris, if you can't tell, I have Lutris open and ready to go with VNAN right here, ready to go. But I wanted to get this working first. You're in my top 3 chatters for sure. Hell yeah. Why is it still going? Jesus Christ. Well, I don't know how long this is going to take, and I don't I can speak. I don't want to just sit here doing nothing. So let's go ahead and start setting up VNAN with face tracking. Well, that's run. I'm going to just set this off to the side while that's still running. All right, so we want to load avatar, Rogran, no shading, brow fix. Ah, fuck, we're not loading an avatar anymore. God damn it. God damn it. Why can we not load an avatar anymore? What has changed between today and yesterday that I suddenly cannot load an avatar anymore? God, this is why I just use VC Face. Fucking Christ. Why use VNAN over something like VTube Studio? Just curious, I haven't actually heard of VNAN. VTube Studio is only for live 2D models. I have a 3D model. VNAN is for 3D VRM models, same as VC Face, which is what I'm currently using. That's what this is. This is VC Face, so this is for 3D models. And it will probably be what I end up using anyway. But I can like rotate my model in 3D if I have tracking turned on, which I can actually do that real quick so you can see it. So if I go to my face tracking app, there we go. Now you can see that I am in 3D and I'm properly moving the way I should be. Yeah, now you can see that I'm an actual 3D model. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I got an ad on my tracker. So I'm using the trial version. There we go. I just saw a clip of Kason and Henya catching a human in Palworld, and Henya's first question was, wait, can we breed him? Oh my god. That's neat as hell. Yeah. So I'm a proper like 3D person. And VNAN does a lot of the same stuff. If you watch the stream from yesterday, it's got a lot of cool stuff. Like I can do like analog glitches and digital glitches, chromatic aberration, lens distortions. VC Face cannot, as far as I'm aware, at least. So ideally, this would be the better program. And if I can figure out how to set it up with OBS VK capture, which is what I'm using right now, I can also capture it with transparency, so I wouldn't even need to chroma key it or anything, which would be double cool. You can, but you can butcher it and eat them. Oh, man. Palworld is such a great game. I've seen some people just like, this looks so generic. Like, they just mashed up a bunch of stuff. I'm just like, yes, it's exactly what they did. And it's super fun. What the fuck is Pulsoid? A real-time heart rate? Oh, that's the thing people wear when they play like horror games and shit, isn't it? Is it just that one model? No? Seriously? Are you serious? Is that... I swear to God, if this loads in now... He's been loaded this whole time. It's been loaded this whole time. God, I feel dumb. I can't believe how he's been loaded this whole time. Classic off-screen shenanigans. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. That means I did all this for nothing. Oh, shit. That means I need to disable... Ooh. Yeah. Okay. That looks about the same between the two. So, in the meantime, we're going to turn off the tracking in this. There we go. Okay, so now I can use it on VNAN. Node graph. No. Menu settings. There we are. Tracking layers. That's what I want. Tracking. Eye facial mocap. Okay, hold on. I'm going to move this over here. Type in my phone's IP address, which I had pulled up before. Hold on. There we go. Settings. Okay, okay. So I need to type in... No, wait. There we go. Dot 15. Okay, and now if I open eye facial mocap. Hey! Okay, there we go. Hey, okay. Okay, now we got something. Here's the problem though. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay. Locomotion? What? Why is that off? I don't get it. Oh, don't use. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on, wait. How do I... Shit. Hold on. Wait, how do I... Wait, how do I reset it? Hold on. Wait, how do I reset it? Wait. Wait, how do I reset it? Hold on. Is R oh, shift R. There we go. Okay, got it. Oh, I need to hold. Ooh, wait. How's that alien faring? It finished. Nice. Okay, cool. So now I can bring this over here, and now we can do DNF install. Okay, there's one thing I need to do. That's in the settings. I need to mirror. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. That is what I want. Okay, so now if I look over here, actually looking in the right spot. Cool. Awesome. The tracking is actually very similar to VC face, which I guess makes sense. What was that thing? Expressive body tilt. So that's the thing where I can do like that. Oh yeah. I think Corvi uses this a lot, or did when Corvi was 3D. I think they liked this. It makes it look like I'm walking. That's cool. Oh, great. Yeah. I'd have to go through and tweak some stuff, but for the most part. Oh, this doesn't work when I like to tilt like that. Let's turn that off. That's okay, there we go. There. I like Yeah, that's what I like. I like this more. Making my way downtown, walking fast. I don't know the rest of the words. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. And I miss you. Da 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 da. And I need you. No, if only you can get rid of the VC face watermark. What VC face watermark? What are you talking about? Oh, it's because I forgot to hide VC face's UI again. That is my fault. I was just like, what watermark? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh shit, my panels froze. I am so glad I made this panel restart script. Active Rogren watermark when. Ah, shit. RPM transaction failed. This is absolutely infuriating. God damn it. Oop, leap motion on Fedora Linux. Since Alien Dev to RPM Trades does not work on Fedora 19 and 20 due to package conflict. Hold up. Holy shit. Do -- node GPG check. Is this gonna break my host system? I don't want to do this if this might break my host system. I do not want to reinstall this. Shouldn't or won't. If you are not 100% certain, I'm not doing this. Actually, I don't think it will do anything because it already skipped it. I thought it said failed. It did. The RPM transaction failed. So it did fail, but the PGP thing is not what it was. V2 Linux. What the fuck is this? I don't feel like I should be doing this. Wait, is that the development SDK? I don't want the development SDK. What was the exact conflict? This. Oops, I didn't do that in Restream chat. I did that in just Twitch chat. YouTube didn't see that. Oopsies. Yeah, it's fine. Sim needed to see it, and Sim was on Twitch. So it was /lib /user/bin and /user/lib. They all conflicted with file found from that package. All three of them, it's the same file. It's the same package for all three. I have no idea what it means. Leap Motion 2 Fedora Linux. A wrapper for the Leap Mode? What? This add-on requires a developer license from Leap Motion. I'm not getting anything useful. God damn it. I was afraid of that. They have a Discord. Oh my god, they have a Discord. Oh, they have a Discord. Can we... Okay. My internet and electricity have collectively decided to not let me watch streams, I guess. That's annoying. And I'm sorry, Ash. How are you, though, otherwise, though? I'm going to join their Discord, and I'm going to make a complaint, a post. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. I didn't think that far ahead. VTubing. Next. Linux. Next. Agree. Wow, they actually have like a dedicated Linux section. Fedora. Wow, literally no posts whatsoever in the support about Fedora Linux. There is literally nothing. That's absolutely insane. You don't see that very often with the proprietary stuff. And Linux people must have nagged them enough. It's a development toolkit for VR. It's initially meant for doing hand tracking in VR games, so you don't need a VR controller. That's what it was originally designed for. And then VTubers found it. And it all went downhill from there. Software open. Yeah, and then VTubers found it. Yep. Open a ticket and get on Palworld. Yeah, that's pretty much where my thoughts are. In the meantime, I'm gonna actually settings general. We're gonna turn. Oop. Shit. Wait. Yes. What? Oh, hold on. What? Oh, I forgot I still have this running. Okay. Try this again. There we go. Okay. Now I know what I'm doing. Are you winning, son? I am attempting. All right, so how do we want to phrase this message to them? I want it to sound very professional, very intrigued. I've titled it currently installing on non-Ubuntu distros for Fedora, for Linux, parenthesis Fedora. Let's see, let's try this. Ooh, stream complaint, right? I'm not gonna do a I'm trying to be very respectful about this. I'm treating this the same way I would opening a GitHub issue if they had one, which they should. They should open source this because this is cool, and I want it to be open source so that people could do even more cool stuff with it. Ubuntu guest. such as Flatpak or Snap. So that is Palworld time after this post? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much after I finish typing this, we're gonna swap to Palworld. Okay, so here's what I wrote. Installing on non-Ubuntu distros for Linux, parentheses Fedora. Currently, the only package for Linux is an Ubuntu PPA for a deb file, which has become problematic for me as about 4 months ago I swapped to Fedora and can now not install the SDK for my Leap Motion at all. I've attempted to use DistroBox with an Ubuntu guest, doesn't work with stuff using systemd services, as well as trying to convert the deb package to an RPM, failed multiple times. Is there any chance of having this package as a distro-agnostic package such as Flatpak, Nix, or Snap, so that the end user's distro does not affect whether or not the SDK can be installed, so long as said distro it meets any system requirements like having systemd? Rogue, send me the RPM file in question, please. I might have a fix I can see about doing tomorrow. Do you want the RPM or do you want the original deb file? The RPM? Okay. Basically seeing if I can resolve the conflicts. Well, I'll go ahead and send them to you. Okay, so here is... Nope, I cannot send them to you. Hold on. Do you have Matrix? Because Discord has that stupid file size limit. Just use dry AF. Found the Atrix user. Feels bad, man. Systemd. I mean, Systemd isn't the problem. The problem is that it was packaged for Ubuntu and only Ubuntu without thinking about anything else that could possibly exist. Even though we have like 4 different ways to package something that's distro agnostic, and they just used none of them. Like, they could have packaged this as an app image. They could have packaged it as a Flatpak. They could have packaged it as a Nix package. They could have packaged it as a Snap. And then it wouldn't have mattered what distro you're on. You would have been able to install it regardless, for the most part. I think you probably would have still been required to have System D, but other than that. But no, instead they just make it Ubuntu Deb. It's like, oh, you don't have Ubuntu? Sucks for you. Excuse me. Oop. Yeah. I need to put in my 2-factor code to sign in. There we go. Okay, let's see. Where are those files? There they are. All right, well, those are installing. Or not installing, uploading. Zelda not giving you as much trouble today? Nope. She's curled up on her blanket in the other chair. I'm so glad you liberated Zelda from your shit roommate. I am too. Fuck that guy. But no, she's my baby. Yeah, I'm talking about you. She's just like, I'm tired. I don't give a shit. Who's Zelda? Zelda is my cat. She's a. I still don't know if she's a tortoiseshell or a calico or a tortico. It's one of those three. I'm still not sure which. I've heard, from what I can tell, it's supposed to be tortico because she has some tabby stripes on her legs. But again, they're not super visible, so maybe it's not. Anywho, now that we got that sent, this is still uploading, isn't it? Yeah, this is gonna take some time to upload. Ask Sib on Snapchat if you have. I don't have Snapchat. I haven't had Snapchat in like 3 years. No, longer. I haven't had Snapchat in like 4 or 5 years. So I just never used it, so I deleted it. Zelda's that green guy from Legend of Zelda, of course. Yeah, totally. That's definitely who it is. All right, well, I'm just going to close out all of this. Yeah, honestly, the tracking doesn't seem that much better in VNyan. I could do some interaction stuff, which might be kind of nice. Um, actually, you're thinking of Navi. Ah, fuck. All right. Well, let's get into Palworld. If she has any white fur at all, she's more likely a calico. She does have some, but it's mostly on her chest and the end of her paws. It's like most of the calicos I've seen are like a majority white with some splotches of like orange, brown, and black. She is almost entirely orange and brown with just a little bit of white here and there. Of calicos so much. Palworld has been released on early access today. Why are you showing me this? I see this every single time I open the game. I don't need to see this. Palworld thinks you're new. Despite being level 24. Okay, now what was I working on before? Actually, how many PAL spheres do I have? Not that many. Oh shit. I can't make mega spheres without iron. Okay, I need a good way to collect a bunch of iron now. Despite ISP shenanigans, Peak OS has been acquired. Nice. Honestly, if I change distros ever again, it will probably be to Peak OS. Just to have that, but having that Ubuntu base would just save so many headaches, like this issue I'm having with the Leap Motion. That's why anytime someone asks me for a distro recommendation, I pretty much exclusively recommend Ubuntu-based stuff. For these sort of weird edge cases where companies just assume everything is Ubuntu, and that's why I never wanted to leave an Ubuntu base. And so, but I've convinced myself with well, that might be a problem. There we go. That's better. Why does your ISP care about your OS? What do you mean, my ISP? Where did you get ISP from? No game audio, by the way. Oh, shit, right. Yep. I know exactly why. There we go. There we go. Now we got game audio. Oh. Oh, you mean for Ash? No, he was saying that his internet was acting up. Yeah. Gotcha. I know how to keep up with chat. I swear to God. Let's see. Do I want to make more normal Pal spheres, or do I want to make some mega spheres? I feel like I should make some mega spheres. All right, let's see here. Open. Got some more ore. I can go and smelt that. Let's go to the other base and let's smelt some more. Oops, wrong button. That's the one I want. Here, smelt that one last bar. There you are. You are frozen in place. Okay. The AI pathing for this game needs some work. Okay, so we're going to move you here and then put you back. There we go. Thank you. Alright, so I've got 22 iron ingots. Or 22 ingots, I guess. The question is... I've got 42 here. So I'm not too worried about the number. Ooh, hello. Another frost egg. A frozen egg, I mean. I fucking love Chillet so much. Chillet might be one of my favorite pals in this whole game. He's so fucking cute. He's so cute. Oh my goodness, he is my buddy. Yes. I love him so much. He is best boy. Where is he? Commit murder. All right, everyone, go get food. Yeah. Chili kicks ass. Chili is wonderful and fantastic, and I love it, and it will always be mine. Okay, I do need to get off, though, because I need to test these gaps and make sure. Okay, good. As long as I can't walk through any of these gaps, it should be fine. They may not be the prettiest, but it's good enough. Cool. Okay. What about from the other way around? Nope. Nope. Okay. No. Alright, awesome. Have you got into those funny big rare pals yet? You mean the shinies? Yes, I've got a shiny one of these guys. I forget what they're called. Cattiva. I've got a shiny Cattiva. It's just one. It's the only one I've got though. I found a second one, which was a giant chicken, but then I died and I couldn't catch it, so it disappeared. Was very disappointed in myself for that. Oh, I forgot to loot all their bodies. I love how the shinies in this game are actually just them, but huge. Yeah, that was pretty good. Ooh! Oh, they despawned. Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright, let's start building more of this defensive tower. Oops, I hit the wrong button. No, I did it again. You need to right click. Alright, that's all I got for now. Pals do have different color variants, right? I don't think so. I think they're all just their base colors. Okay, this one honestly bothers me. I'm gonna fix this one. There we go. It still sticks out a little bit, but it's not nearly as bad. I made so many beds. There are 13 beds and only 10 pals here to use them. And half the time, despite all this, they still sleep on the ground. I don't understand. Okay, good. I've got some meat. It's not cooked, but it's fine. Is Peak OS forked from Vanilla OS? No, Peak OS is an Ubuntu base that makes the exact same changes that Nobara makes from Fedora. I get your times for a couple days thanks to work trip. Nice! Also, how you doing, Ivanul? Most definitely need more info on your system tomorrow, but hopefully my planned solution will work. If it does, you owe me. I can't buy you another game, dude. I've spent my money for games for like the past 2 months. So I bought a bunch of games for Lasgar's big collab last Sunday. Because I had to get Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I got Lethal Company. I got... What was the other one? There were 3 games I got. Lethal Company, Tiny Tina's, and there's one other. I waited 6 years to pull the trigger for Palworld. On a Vegas trip I do not have to pay for. Oh, sweet. Free vacations are the best vacations. Unless you don't have fun, in which case then it's the worst vacation. Actually, no, that it's still not the worst vacation because you didn't pay for it. So even if it sucks, it's like, well, that was kind of a shit week. Good thing I didn't lose any money on it. Anywho. She's just sitting there by my chair. She doesn't do that. Usually if she's by my chair, she doesn't lay on the ground. She tries to jump up on my lap, or she climbs to the chair behind me. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Nope. Stop that. What are you doing? I am here from the American Safari, trying to shake shack and variants and go to a shooting range. You can always try to find a way to enjoy free time away from work. Ow! No, that's my foot. Ow! That's my hand! What? Why are you suddenly being needy? I love you. Shit, what was it that... Okay, shift. That's what it is. Hello? Ow. Can you not? There's an online website that owned it. It was like, you will be picked up to the hotel by a monster truck. You will get a 4-patty double bacon cheeseburger, and you will get your shot. And you would get your shoot the thing they put in the helicopters in Vietnam. Jesus Christ. You can usually see about getting vouchers if you ask nightly and aren't an asshole. Worst vacation would be one that you had to cancel and couldn't refund. Yeah, that would be the worst vacation. Now, I don't know how much stone I have. I hope I have enough to make some... Oh shit, that's right. Gigaspheres. Let's start producing gigaspheres. Okay, so I'm going to make 10 gigaspheres. I'm going to make 10 megaspheres. And then I'm going to make 20 or 30... Zelda? I'm going to make 20 or 30 normal pal spheres. Hello? Oh, it's harvesting time. That's why. I was just like, why did you just abandon me? Okay, you're back. It's I need your help. I cannot build that fast. This is still going to take a hot minute. What are... The Presso, why are you mining rocks? I mean, I appreciate it. You're contributing. That's very much appreciated, but we have a whole other base dedicated to rocks. Halfway there. Oh my lord, this is gonna take a while. Zelda, what are you doing? Oh, come here. Oh, come here. Let go. There you are. Hello, baby. Up, and you climbed off me. Yep. Can you please get your tail off my face? Thank you. Oh man, I kind of miss Shake Shack. There is one Shake Shack near me. Near-ish. It's still a little bit of a drive, and I've only been twice. And both times, I got their veggie burger, because their veggie burger is a mushroom patty filled with cheese. I fucking love mushrooms. I'm not a vegetarian, but I love mushrooms. But I've gone twice, and I've gotten the same thing. I'm just like, fuck, if I ever go again, I have to get, like, the actual burger and try it. I come from Spain, first time in the U.S. in general, and it's hard to explain how everything is too big. It's not bad, but it's everything. Yeah. We are the originators of bigger means better. But after the 14-hour drive, I'm looking disrespectfully at the king-size bed. Oh shit, that mushroom burger rules. It's so good. God, I love mushrooms. I'm the guy that, like, if the vegetarian option is good, I will legitimately just pick the vegetarian option, even though I'm not a vegetarian. Hey. Get down. What? Don't whine at me like that. What the fuck was that? She jumped up on my chair and then started to, like, claw it. I was like, hey, don't do that. And then I just see her just, like, stop and kind of turn and just go, and then jump down. I'm just like, you have never done that. What? I was gonna have a walk around the strip. It looks like a 3-hour commitment with a high-vis vest. I'd ask for the mushroom patty on top of a regular one. Oh, that would be amazing. I love that there's stuff a crap load of cheese sauce in the mushroom. Yeah, no, it's so good. It was a really good cat impression. That was literally me imitating my cat just now. So yeah, she just like, she got on. I said, get down. She whined at me and then she got down. It's like, did you just do as you're told but complained? Okay, these are made a little bit faster. I've never used the megaspheres before, or the gigaspheres. I was trying to start the light. I fat thumbed a good night button and the whole room turned off. You can scratch that chair. You can't scratch this one. What is it? What is it? You went from being so chill to suddenly being needy. What is wrong? Maybe I should let her out. I think she might want out of the room. Let me let her out real quick. Oh. Okay, I will be right back. I am gonna run to use the bathroom real quick. I will return in like a minute or two. Don't waste all your money on blackjack and hookers. But I'll be back in just a minute or two. And we're back. Let's see, what did I miss? I was in the lobby. Yeah, you just gotta walk that way and turn right for the elevators. The only path to the room goes through 90 seconds of walking through slot machines, like an addiction unskippable cutscene. Yes, the no button. If you guys didn't notice, I think I have YouTube chat on the BRB screen, but Twitch chat on the game screen. Which is hilarious. Anyway. My spheres are done. Yay! Oh, they're made so fast. Holy shit. I wish I could make Ultra Spheres this, or Gigaspheres this fast. Alright. And with all this equipment, I can do nothing. I know what I could do. I know what I could do. I don't like it, but I know what I could do. which is attempt to catch the mammoth. Let's start off with you, though, as a test run. 'Cause you're level 14 now, and I'm now level 23. Ah, no, get back here. Oh, geez, you're gonna... Shit. There we go. Hey, that worked. Given how that nearly backfired immediately, maybe I should hold off on the mammoth. Because it's still like 10 levels higher than me. Anywho. What else do I need to make this? Oh, pan oil. Where the fuck do I get pan oil? Or pal oil, I mean. I've gotten some normal pal oil. I don't know how to get high quality pal oil, though. Pika OS live session. It's pretty nice. It has its own simple Pika theme over GNOME. Neat. I would not use GNOME, though. I'd just use KDE. Because I use KDE for everything. Nobara has actually swapped to KDE being the official version over GNOME. I forget why. There's some reason why he did it. I just don't remember what it is. Alright, I need to... There we go. Give me your food. Give me your flesh. I need to feed my pals. Skyward eats so much. I did not know Nighthawks needed so much food. Holy shit. Oh no, the room embedded tablet is turned off. I'll dock it. That ain't a tablet. It's flashing a fucking American Megathreads biosplat. Wait, what? Some mediocre gamer. Hello. Hi. Welcome. We did tech support for like 2.5 hours, and now we're doing Palworld. I'm collecting meat for my pals. Because this fucker eats so much. Where are you? Thank you. Okay, that should be mostly filled up for him. Wait, it's X11. What? Oh, PicoOS may not default to GNOME, but it probably has it installed. You just probably have to log out and then swap. Or maybe the installer defaults to X11. Maybe the live session is X11 default. Some 34. Yeah, you're still 10 levels above me. It's probably not a good idea to try out. Oh, shit. I did a crit. I did not mean to do that. I meant to just catch him. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Oh my god. I don't want to kill them. I just want to weaken them. I'm too strong. I am too strong. I kind of want that fridge. Wait, what fridge? What fridge? Oh, there's a Dell Optiplex embedded in my mini fridge. What? Why? That's hilarious, but why? Just punch that. I mean, I could do that. Oh, do I want to attempt to fight you? You're 14 levels higher than me. I feel like I should still hold off. I feel like I'm just gonna get my ass. Oh my god. There we go. I'm tempted to keep a shotgun by my printer just in case it starts making old noises. God. Big boy hours. Yeah, I mean, I've got one boss pal, which is this guy, Chill It. Who is my forever friend. Chill it. Chill it. Chill it. Don't you dare. Come here, Ice Noodle. Thank you, buddy. What the fuck? Why did you make a noise? I don't like that you make a noise. I'm gonna run away now. You scare me. You're much higher level than me, and I don't like that. I just knew it was going for the throat dang, right? I was just like, Jesus Christ. Dude, we're just collecting some pals. We're not going after the giant boss, dude. You can chill out. Hi, buddy. Oh my goodness. He's so cute. Yes. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? I'm gonna feed you egg. Yes, he's a good boy. Those guys will absolutely fuck you up. Now that I'm used to Wayland touchpad gestures, X11 sucks. On a laptop, yeah. Wayland's just so much better for, like, gestures and stuff. On a desktop, I mean, I could do either or. I like using Wayland, which is what I'm using right now, just because I know it's going to be better in the long term. Also, I know with Wayland, I could like have 2 different refresh rates on my monitors, which is really nice. On Xorg, you have to have them at the same refresh rate without some really hacky workarounds to get them different. And it's even there's a hacky workaround to kind of get different refresh rates working on different monitors, but it sacrifices something. There's some compromise you have to make in order to get it to work, and it's really weird and complicated. It was Wayland, it's just you set the refresh rate, you're done. There we go. Dragon Killer? Jesus Christ. What is this lamb ball? I could probably actually... I could probably kill the mammoth. But I want to catch it. And that's the scary part, is that if it manages to attack me when it's not fighting, it will absolutely destroy me. Did you see the Palworld lamb barbecue video? It is my wallpaper. The beginning screenshot of all the lamb balls in the field, just like prancing around. That is my. I took a screenshot of it and made it my wallpaper on my phone. So I've got Palworld on my lock screen, and I've got Pokemon on my home screen. For my phone. On my phone, I found this really cool art. It was someone on Twitter. I forgot who the name is now. But it was a drawing of the title screens for Pokemon Gold, Pokemon Crystal, and Pokemon Silver. It was a redrawing of that picture of like Lugia, Suicune, and Ho-Oh, but it was using the color palettes of the Game Boy Color. It only used the same colors that were used on the Game Boy Color to draw them. It is super cool looking. Fuck, that's a super easy thing to get in. Nah. There we go. Now you can't jump through that. God fucking damn it. I can't do it from that side. I have to do it from this side. Or else I'm just not going to be able to see. There we go. Trying to prevent gaps, and the more I try to prevent gaps, the more gaps I create. Okay, how about this? If I see you, and then B. God damn it. This is still an exploit. Ah! I picked the worst possible place! Oh my god. Oh shit, I did it. Okay. I don't know how I did that. But holy fuck. God damn. Okay, cool. That's what I've been trying to do the whole time. Sweet. I did it. Okay, I got rid of all the gaps right there. Now I just need to finish up this part. So build. I am never going to use that. I mean, maybe I will later, but for right now, I'm never going to use that thing. I don't know why I bothered to build it. Incubation complete. I distracted with some shit. Did you get it installed? No. It failed. Oh, it's the flame bell. Cool. I've got 2 of those now. It failed. It kept having like conflicts. GPG scan something failed. But yeah, it did not work at all. I ended up just making a post in their Discord. Because they had a Discord. So, you know what? Screw it. And I'll just share whatever they say if they respond. I wonder if they... Actually, let's double check and see. I don't think they would have responded already, but there's a chance. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh shit. The Discord just told people to convert it. Can you post the link to the .devs in your description? What? The links are in chat. Or at least they should be. Hold on. Okay. That's one. Where's the other one? And then the... Okay, service. Oh shit, no. That's just the background service. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I need to... Actually, okay, well, these are done. Get link. Or Discord. I could put it in my Discord, actually. But, I told Sim I would send him some files. So that's that one. Get link. Creating link to file. Copy link. And share that one. Alright, and now I need to go to my history. Sleep. Control panel. In new tab. Cancel. Copy. There we go. No, that's correct. That's the main thing. Yeah. And then this one is the actual graphical interface so you can test to make sure it's working. So those are the two repos for them. So the first one that I sent is for the actual background service that we need to get working in order for the thing to work. The second one is a graphical application that will let you actually test it at basically a test suite to make sure everything's working. Okay, let's search in Linux Fedora. Ooh! Someone made a converted version that works in Fedora. SK2 driver that works under Fedora 36. This is from 2 years ago, though. Oh, wait. Okay, guys. According to this guy in the Discord, this was posted just a couple days ago. This is a response to someone asking about Fedora. Fedora is not supported, but you could find a tool to turn a dev into an RPM. Additionally, the Arch package shows where the files should go if you were to repackage it yourself. So could you use the AUR package as a reference for building a working RPM package? I don't know how you package an application. I have absolutely no idea. But it's sounding like they're saying that you can use the Arch package as a reference so that if you know how to package RPM files, you can use that to double check and make sure things are right. But no, honestly, I wish they would just package it as a universal package like Flatpak or Snap. I seriously think this is the one use case where Snap would be the best way to do it. Rocky Linux has an amazing tool for doing RPM builds. They have build environments so it's not building native on yours. Very low chance of messing things up. Wait, really? How the fuck does that work? Uh-oh. You're upset and you went to bed. Hi, it's Rocky Red. Hi, Tails. How are you doing? I'm gonna be hunting for food. Ooh, there's one. There we go. I did not let go as quickly as I thought I would. Gimme, 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 gimme! I'm eating lamb. Doing alright, just calling a clone of what needs... Just calling a clone of what needs... Of what's needed and making a container for the build and testing it in. Okay. Just seeing the American side of my extended family off at the airport. Oh, nice. Also... Never gonna give you up, and never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. My voice squeaked during that. I should feel ashamed. Hello? Mozilla? Okay, I don't know what's up with that. You can literally rickroll Brody next time you collab with him. Oh, man. I've got a shock I haven't already. Alright, let's eat. And let's go open this red chest. What are you? Ah, I need a copper key. I don't know where Rocky to Fedora packages sits on the Rocky either bug. Is it Rocky Linux dead? Or binding compat with rel? Not sure if that should cause an issue with Fedora. Is it Rocky Linux dead? Not really? Oh. Rocky not dead. I could have sworn I heard like Rocky Linux was done or something. Like they weren't packaging it anymore. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's hatch the big normal. Or sorry, large common egg. Massive expansions after IBM Rel. They got branched to do some good. CFON track. Okay. It's not called Dead Linux. It's called Rocky Linux for a reason. Oh my god. Rocky Balboa. Ooh. $99 gold coins. Okay. Let's put that away. Put that away. Put that away too. Let's see here. Oh, you bitch is just about to be a terrible mistake. Get fucked! All of you can get fucked! Ew, what's ew? Tyler did a hyperlens slash ew, configured it on it last year? Oko Wars wacky widgets? What? I am amazed how well this is done. God, I love my ice noodle. He is the best. Chillit is the best mon, or the best pal. I also have Syndicate Thug. Hold on, I'm gonna swap you with Jolt Hog for a bit. You are a pal now. Human enslavement. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I'm surprised no one is going with an Ada Wong-esque avatar. Wait, who's Ada Wong? RE4 remake character. Oh, is she the girl in the red dress? Mm-hmm. Okay, I know who that is. Yep. Yee, got him. I'm pretty sure I saw a pal sphere somewhere. Yeah, there's one. I love that they made such a big deal about the fact that I made a pal sphere. It's like, you can tame those beasts. And now I'm just fighting them littered around everywhere like fucking candy. Nope. There we go. Come on. Come on. Yeah, baby. That's it. That's how we like it. That's the way, I like it. That's the way, I like it. I need to catch more workers. See you around. All right, Tails, I'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by. We're actually going to be wrapping up in probably in the next 5 minutes or so. I needed more workers. God, I can't get over how much fun this game is. Eventually, I want to play with friends at some point. I really want to do the multiplayer. That is one thing I have not even tried yet. Next time you should have an Ada Wong avatar. Nah, I'm good. I like my model quite a lot. It took forever to get there, but I really like how my model is now. Oh, that's not what I want. That's what I want. There we go. How's it run? Been tempted to get that for my deck. On the deck, I've only played it vanilla. It ran okay at 720p. If you set it to windowed mode, you can set it below native resolution, and it won't actually be windowed if you're in game mode. But that way, I set it to 720 by 1280, and it was running at pretty easily. It was running at pretty much, it could run at a set 30. I was trying to run it at 40 though, and it occasionally dipped down. It ran at 40, but occasionally dipped down to 30. However, there has since been a mod created to help improve performance on Steam Deck. Does it have FSR 2 baked in? Does it have it baked in? I don't remember if it has it baked in or not. No, it has DLSS, unfortunately, so you will have to inject it since we're running, but so it's a Steam Deck, so you just inject it instead. The Steam Deck has FSR 2 now. What's really sad is that despite having a graphics card that could do DLSS, it only works half the times on Linux. It doesn't always let me do it. There's only a handful of games I've been able to do it on. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is one of them. But there is a mod that you can get for it, specifically to improve performance on Steam Deck. It comes at some looks compromises. It's not going to look as pretty, but it is going to run a lot better. I am actually been meaning to download that and try it out on my Steam Deck. Is there a patch to force a baked FSR 2 Plus game to use FSR 3? I don't think that's possible. However, if you're running in Linux, you can just inject FSR to anything running in Proton, whether the game natively supports it or not. So native support for FSR literally does not matter on Linux. Just run the Windows version in Proton. You can add a launch option to the game to force it to have it. Now, you won't be able to change the settings on the fly. You'll have to put in the launch options what settings you want for FSR. But you can just force inject FSR to every game. What? What are you doing out there? Oops, I meant to open that. Actually, you know what? Let's just call it here. In the meantime, I am going to build some stuff. I'm going to build, like... There we go. This is hilarious. They're building it from the wrong side, but it still works. There we go. All right, so we got plenty of light. Oops. I didn't know what I'm doing. There we go. Now, the question is, do we put some up here? I feel like we should. Feel like we should. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Thank you. There we are. Worth a look, lol. I have to make some free time after I finish this class. Yeah, no, absolutely. This game has been great. It's been super nice to play a monster collection game that just doesn't feel like it's boring and repetitive. I don't know why. I haven't gotten super into any of the other Poke clones that I've played. Because I've got like the other big, I've got Temtem, I now have Cassette Beast, which Cassette Beast actually looks to be the most intriguing out of all of them. And I've got Nexomon. Nexomon seems to be the most Pokemon-like. It like almost feels like it should be a Pokemon ROM hack. It just has absolutely nothing Pokemon in it. There are no Pokemon owned by Nintendo. They never mention Pokemon. It's all Nexomon, but it feels like it is just a Pokemon ROM hack. Which should be awesome. But for some reason, it looks cool, and I just never really played that much of it, and I don't really know why. This one is very different. It is mostly a survival building game, which is a genre I'm usually not a huge fan of. Like, I have some, like, I have, like, Valheim, I have Minecraft, but Minecraft's really the only one that I've really played a lot of. I think I actually have Ark, but I've literally never installed it. But this game, I really like. I don't know why I do, but I do. I think it's a really fun game. Wow, we are at the 4-hour mark, so actually, yeah, let's go ahead and call it here. Gotta run. Good night. Well, I mean, we're calling stream here. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate all of you. Hope you all have a good time. I'm gonna post my social. There we go. So we can share my socials right there. Follow me on Mastodon. Follow me on Blue Sky. Follow me on Twitter. Whichever one you use, I'm on all of them. I don't really post that much on Twitter, though. Just a fair warning. If you want to chat on Discord, you can join the Discord. If you don't like using Discord, you can use Matrix instead. They are bridged together, so if you won't miss out, no matter which one you're on. If you're on Twitch, check out the YouTube channel. If you're on YouTube, you're on YouTube. Hi, you got the best of both worlds. That's going to be it for me. It is almost midnight. I'm gonna wind down and then go to bed. I will see you all next time. Goodbye, everybody. Post some shit in the Discord if you have luck on the RPM. Absolutely do. Yep. Post it in the I guess in the tech support channel. I guess that'd be the best place to put it. Yeah, probably tech support. But that's gonna be it for me. Goodbye, everybody. Good night.